once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 2, 3. Is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 2, 3. Is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 2, 3. Is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 2, 3.
Hello, Bear. Needle here, starting out the stream strong with 3 minutes, 3 minutes of baby voice. Thank you everybody for coming tonight. I keep thinking about that one person's post saying that if a senior minivan caused autism, we'd have amazing public transit across the U.S. Viewer beware! You're watching a baby whale. Like, do we need 89 more minutes of baby voice? That is up for you to decide. You know what? You know what? I've thought about it a lot. And I think I agree. I think I agree that Tylenol causes an autism. So we should stop taking it. So, my alternative is we go back, but the pain. I'm not saying they have to deal with the pain alone. I'm saying we go back to old reliable thalidomide. So maybe some of the kids, or most of the kids, or all of the kids won't have any arms. You know, it's not. You know, really. Do they need arms? Because reconstructive surgery has come so far in the time since the thalidomide babies. You know, I bet. I bet they would enjoy having robot arms. Then they have robot arms and no autism, and then they're really the next step in human evolution. Your nugget fetish is going too far. You listen, I said nothing about that. You're the one who you're the one who connects dots in these ways. I'm not talking about fetish art. I'm talking about the real future of America's children. Be nice, everybody. Trump just wants to save autism. Autism. I like that. Autism. He stopped paying attention for 30 seconds, and Needle starts talking about a cyborg artist powered by Tylenol. See? That's why you need to pay attention, because I wasn't talking about cyborg artist powered by Tylenol. I was talking about cyborg non-autistic people powered by thalidomide, which is a similar but different concept. So today was exciting, you know. I mean, I guess the Tylenol thing was yesterday, but that bled into today. And, you know, it was also the rapture today. That was crazy when that started happening around noon, wasn't it? When everybody just started lifting up into the sky. But biblical times didn't account for things like concrete roofs. So everybody just bumped up into the ceiling like balloons that a kid let go in a party city. And they're still there I heard they're still there. They won't let the fire department take them down or anything because they think any minute now they're gonna break through and they're gonna go up to heaven. My dogs are still stuck on the ceiling, poor fellas. How do you use a grabby claw to feed them? Realistically, what kind of sins could a dog commit? Remember, if you see a person floating up, grab their leg and pull them back down, they got debts to pay. That's the IRS's stance on the situation. Dog could be gay? That's possible. Dog could be gay. I know dogs can be gay. Is it a sin if the dog sees nothing wrong with what they're doing? Dogs don't have souls and they don't get to... why am I still doing baby voice? Dogs don't have souls and they don't get to go. That's not what fucking Don Bluth told me, man. Don Bluth told me the exact opposite of that information. And who are you gonna trust? The Bible, which was written by man? Or Don Bluth, who is still alive, fucking inexplicably? Dog doesn't cast judgment. We don't know that. I don't know why Don Bluth would lie like that when he's apparently super Mormon. Obviously, he knows something we don't. Like, I think a dog. Maybe this is me humanizing dogs too much. But I think a dog I think a dog can understand the concept of judgment. I think a dog can feel judgment. Maybe not like a feeling as complicated as judgment, but like... You know what? Yes, a feeling as complicated as judgment. You know what? I retract that. Yes, I do think a dog can feel that. If it's like a well-trained dog... Like, if you put your fucking dog through obedience school from the time it opened its eyes, and now it's like a fucking well-oiled machine, and you take it to the dog park and it sees some other dogs doing some stupid bullshit, I think the dog feels some twinge of something. Maybe it's a new emotion we don't have a word for yet. Maybe dogs have a word for it and we don't. You ever think about that? Can a dog feel shame? Well, I think a dog can understand when it's done something wrong. Is that shame? I don't know. You tell me. Can a dog feel true love? Ask a furry. Pass that question along to Your Movie Sucks Adam. We've all seen the videos of pathetic dogs knocking something over. Can a dog feel the impact of the oncoming Mach truck? What was that movie? The Dog Balls movie that came out on Netflix a couple weeks, months, whenever ago. What was it? Was it called Fixed? Was it called Fixed? Was that movie by John Kay, or am I making that up? I don't think it's by John Kay, because I don't think John Kay gets gigs anymore. You're thinking of Kangaroo Jack. I would never mix up Kangaroo Jack with anything, because I will always remember the betrayal that the kangaroo doesn't actually talk or rap. Oh, the fucking Dexter's Lab guy. Yeah. I mixed them up because they both have long, confusing last names. Yindi Totagoski. That came out a year ago. I don't know. I just saw people talking about it, like, over the summer. Fixed is apparently disgusting. I heard that it was just poorly marketed and it wasn't that bad. I mean, I haven't actually seen it. I'm just going off what I see fucking weirdos on Twitter saying. And you saw people saying... you saw people on Twitter expecting the rapture to happen today, so take that shit with a grain of salt. But I know there was a lot of emphasis on like dog genitals and like draw like really detailed dog genitals and dog sex, which is just and poop as well. I only know about the sex in it. I only know about the sex and the violence on TV. Like, I don't know, is that funny? Like, do people think it's funny when you, like, draw a dog or walking, like, being too fat to fit into a doggy door, and he's, like, trying to squeeze his way in and his balls are swinging? Is that funny? I think it's mostly just uncomfortable. I think it's hilarious. It reminds me of my childhood. I laugh when the big thing tries to get to the small thing and it can't. Tartakovsky's in his George Lucas era. Nobody's telling him no anymore, and his weird European sensibilities are coming out. Woozle, have you actually seen this movie, or are you just being a jackass? Because it's hard for me to tell. Not just with you, but with a lot of people. Didn't mean to skinwalk Quincy. Trying to find a picture of this dog without, like, his asshole in it. Here we go, this is fine. One of the reasons that, like, this is, I paid any attention to this at all. And this is kind of a weird reason, I don't know. You should do a double feature night of Fix and Freddy Got Fingered. So, like, the name of the dog in the movie. He's a bulldog, right? I think he's a bulldog. And his name is very, very creatively Bull. Bull the bulldog. And that stood out to, oh, it says right there on his collar, Bull the bulldog. And that stood out to me. Because, like, when I was like a little kid, like 6, 7, and I still played outside, there was another girl in the neighborhood who I used to, like, play with all the time. And we would have these elaborate role plays where, like, I pretended to be a cat and she pretended to be a dog. And, like, the antagonist of the role play was like an invisible dog named Bull who kept, like, not, you know, not actually invisible in the world of the play, but we had nobody else to play him. An invisible bulldog named Bull that we had to, like, escape and run from and shit. And in my head, looked very similar to this. You made this movie real. Well, we weren't doing, like, the dog penis wasn't a part of it, you know? The dog penis and the asshole wasn't a part of our second grade roleplay. You injected Bull into the collective unconsciousness and Gandhi plucked it out 20 years later. Is this like Freddy Krueger? You dreamed him and now he's real. You dreamt about the same dog penis I did. Both Ikatono and Chris are like, what are you talking about? See? This is why you gotta fucking pay attention. Or else I'm gonna say shit like dog penis in my second grade roleplay. And you're gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about? You're gonna think I'm being a weirdo, but there's actually a really good normal explanation for it. Okay, Grolic says, please stop phrasing it like that, I beg you. While Cosmo asks, can you say that in a baby voice? I don't know. two directly contrasting opinions in my needle chat. I don't know who I wanna pander to. What if the dog with the balls and the butthole injected thalidomide into his balls? That would be interesting. I don't know what it would do for you. Like I don't think it would make your arms like your arms or your balls shrink. Like I'm pretty sure that you can take thalidomide all you want if you're not gonna have a babby. Like I don't think it hurts you. It just hurts the babby. But you know what? Here's another reason. Here's another reason why we should bring back the thalidomide. I want you to imagine. For just a second, I want you to picture a world. I want you to picture a world where the up and coming generation, the people who are going to inherit this earth and make all the big decisions that affect this country. I want you to picture a world where they grow up and experience all like their formative time watching brain rot and shit, but they're already this. Can you imagine this on Skibbity Toilet? Like, can you even understand what that would do to this person's brain? It's a combination of like thalidomide and then like constant and like YouTube slop. I never did her well. Maybe you should have. She would get it. When you say that, do you mean she would understand Skibbity Toilet intrinsically, or do you mean you would like to have sex with her? Well, I think if it was you wanted to have sex with her, I think you would say she could get it. So I think you're saying that first. Both? Okay. Where's the gif of her shaking in disagreement? It's been so long since I've played fucking Katawa Shoujo that I don't even know what you're talking about. What a fucking game. Remember Bush Cheney? What year was on her shirt? Was it? It was 04, yeah. Bush Cheney. Oh, here's a picture of her in the Bush Cheney 04 shirt, but she's really fat. And it's also posted to Fur Affinity, which I don't think that should be posted there because she's not a furry, she's a human being. What a world. What a world. Didn't somebody who worked on Katawa Shoujo die? Or am I confusing that with various other people who have died on the internet before? Like, I swear I remember I swear I remember there was like a big they all did fucking grudge situation. I thought I remember there being like an announcement about that. I don't know. I might be making it up. I'm in all likelihood making it up because I have weird memories I have a lot of weird memories I can't always pinpoint the origin of. Like, I would have they all got on a plane and the pilot caught wind and did what he had to do. Like, if you would, like, there was a point where if you asked me, I would have fucking put money, like, I would have put down money on Lawrence Fishburne being dead. I was, like, so confident that guy had died. I had such a fucking strong memory of there being, like, news stories about actor who played Dorpheus in the Matriorpheus has passed away today. And then I Google him. Raid, the artist and director behind Katawa Shoujo Analog Hate Story of the Vegan passed away last week. Oh my god, it was right. I was right. Holy shit. I really didn't think. That is an actual memory, and I didn't just make it up. Huh. Well, rest in peace to that guy. Mandildo effect. Like, I was so confident. Actor who played Dorpheus died, killed by walruses. I was so confident he had died. Because I even remembered it being like, oh, Lawrence Fishburne, oh no. I liked him. He was in Pee-wee's Playhouse, and he was the cowboy. I don't know who I could possibly be fucking thinking of. She didn't dream it. This time. She dreamed it into reality like bull. I lost contact with that girl. You was thinking of the guy who played Darth Vader? No, because this happened before, that guy died. I cannot remember his name at the moment. I want to say Ken Burns. That's not it. That's the guy who played fucking Oogie Boogie. Oh my god, it was in my, oh my god, it was in my head for a minute. It flashed in my head. James Earl Jones. There we go. There, I knew it was in there. I knew it was in there. Ken Burns is also dead? Oh, he died oh yeah, he died last year, didn't he? I remember that now. No, he's dead. He died like a year ago. I remember now. That's Darth Vader. That's what the guy said! Maybe you were thinking of the one that played Darth Vader. James Earl Jones. No, has that ever happened to you? Like, you're trying to remember something, and you can, like, see it, you can, like, see the answer flash behind your eyes, like in front of your closed eyelids, but you can't reach it. I am so hungry. You might remember this as a recurring theme this year. But you won't believe what those crazy sons of bitches at, I don't know, what is this, Hershey's? You won't believe what those crazy sons of bitches at Kit Kat did. You might remember earlier in the year I talked about how they had like special little Valentine's Kit Kats, and that they were shaped like adorable little bears. And then for Easter they had adorable little bunny Kit Kats that were shaped like adorable little bunnies. They're keeping it up. They're keeping up the tradition. Whose Kit Kat counts?
Partial found a GIF. I don't know. There's something about just like... Oh, there are 2 counts inside, you split the count by the leg. It's just one big... It's just one big, slightly sicker than usual Kit Kat. And there's something about not quite like doubling. And not quite like doubling the sickness of a Kit Kat, but like maybe increasing it by 1.5. There's something about doing that that really improves the Kit Kat. One William Dracula's. We love a sicker Kit Kat. You know what I meant, you asshole. God, that is the one word I hate saying more than anything else. Oh, it's broken. So far, you've only eaten Kit Kats and goldfish on stream. What is your point? Are you trying to say something? About something? Listen, you better be Quincy's asking when the 5-course meal stream is gonna happen. Listen, you better be fucking nice to me, cause I'm gonna be the birthday bear soon. And then you are legally obligated to be nice to me. Legally fucking obligated. Made this announcement today for anybody who missed it. Put this on Twitter. I don't know why I was sure that sentence was gonna go, you better be nice to me because I'm gonna be dead soon. That might also be the case. We don't know. We can't say for sure. You know, it's impossible to know. Just like it's impossible to know when the rapture's gonna happen. So I am going to be live September 29th through October 3rd, plus another special day on the actual day of my birthday, October 5th. I'm gonna have I have a whole week of shit planned. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I hope you can be there. Now I must say, I did tell a lie in the Discord. I did tell a slight lie. Someone asked, are you gonna be live throughout your normal schedule through then? And I said, yes. That's not true. I'm not gonna be here on Sunday, which is the 28th. And the reason I'm not going to be doing that is because I don't like the, that fucks with my brain for some reason. I don't like the idea of doing like, okay, this one's a normal stream, and then the day after, okay, this is the birthday stream, you know? I feel like there needs to be more fanfare. Like a proper build-up to the birthday stream. She honors the Sabbath. I honor my fucking OCD is what I honor. Gotta prep as well. That too. I should probably give myself an extra buffer day to get everything done. But I do have the schedule planned out. I do have the schedule. And Quincy, because Quincy already said it, I'll admit this. We are going to be playing Fatty Bear's birthday surprise. Probably on October 5th. As for everything else, you'll just have to wait and see. But I have no doubt it'll be a lot of fun. That's not a real game. Don't you ever say that to me again. Don't talk about things you don't understand. It even talks. It talks to you. What talks to you? The CD. What was the other Fatty Bear game? Fatty Bear didn't get any other games. Fatty Bear was a fucking failure. Nobody liked Fatty Bear. I think the only other thing Fatty Bear got was Fatty Bear and Putt Putt Variety Pack, but I don't think that was anything new. I think that was just a dual pack of Putt Putt and Fatty Bear. He was kinda creepy. He was! I mean... Okay, so not to give too much away. He was also an Easter egg in numerous humongous productions. He was, that's also true. Not to give too much away about Fatty Bear, but the whole gist of Fatty Bear is that it's the middle of the night, and you are a teddy bear, named Fatty Bear, because I guess you're fucking obese. It's the middle of the night, and you have to walk around your, owner's house, because your 8-year-old little girl who owns you is having a birthday in the morning, and her parents have, done nothing to prepare, so you have to make her a cake, and you have to decorate for her and all that shit. And you're walking around this house at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, so everything's dark and weird and scary. It's one of the first humongous entertainment games ever. I think it was the first, actually. But that'll be fun. That'll be fun. That's one thing that you can count on. Is Fucky Bear. It looks like it was the first one. Looks rough. What do you mean? What could you possibly mean? You don't like his teeth? You don't like his multitude of pockets? Each one the exact size, depth, and width to hold a can of Budweiser? You know why. There's a reason that bear is so fat. Oh yeah, Wally Bear and the No Gang. That was the drug platformer. That was the the drug platformer. I actually have an image of Wally Bear and the No Gang that I have saved on my PC for many, many years. Is your persona inspired by this bear perchance, Needle? Hang on, where is it? Oh, I know where it is. It's in the other folder. Yeah, I know Wally Bear. Caro! Thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Thank you so much, man. This is... this is some on a back whites. I've had this picture saved on my computer for like 10 years. I just never got rid of it for some reason. I'm celebrating my not being on an airplane. Yeah, you're finally back home. Congratulations on not experiencing a 9/11. I'm screen capping this and sending it to my friends. For every person you send it to, you owe me 1 gift sub. Sorry, times are tough. Oh, man. Why is he melting? Okay, I was gonna say this is an edit of him, but the original version really isn't much better. Like he's not very much less melty here. He's still pretty fucked up. He's gonna need drogas soon to cope with the pain from all the surgery he has to fix his fucked up face. Golden Freddy. Can you post it in the Discord? Here we go. Here we go. I wanna get it. This is your bed on drug. There we go. Your crap has landed in the Discord. Use it and astroturf it in various places so it gets popular in the way that I was never able to do to it. I love these things. I love the, like, really shitty, usually a platformer, that only exists because it's trying to get along some sort of like moral lesson. That really is a genre of video games that died out because after a while they stopped like producing those and putting them on CDs, like Yo Noid. No, like moral lesson. Yeah, after a while they stopped putting those on CDs and just started making flash games, you know. But that's, you know, fuck that. Like, kids these days just get like a QR code to download an app about their new diabetes diagnosis. Fucking 25, 30 years ago, kids were getting a copy of this at the doctor's office. Like, yeah, you had diabetes. Like, yeah, you were probably going to die early. But you get your special video game, your own very special video game just for diabetes kids like you. The other kids aren't allowed to play fucking Captain Novolin. Only you, they don't have any reason to play it. I immediately knew you were gonna bring this up. It was, I actually, for a minute, I could not for the life of me remember the name Captain Novolin. I wanted to, I kept thinking Captain Ritalin. And I was like, no, that's something else. That's a different guy from a different, a different doctor's office. This game fucking giving my kid the AI-generated superhero pamphlet about his new diagnosis that he gets to name. I had to play Captain Ritalin. Listen, even if the game was bad, that doesn't matter because you're like fucking 8 years old. You don't have a concept of what a good video game is anyway. And you're too busy being blindsided by your autism diagnosis, and you're too busy trying to like drown your feelings in Captain Novolin. What was the other one? There was another one of these. That was for asthma. You mean your diabetes diagnosis? What did I say? Autism, whatever. Forgot about this guy. Turkey sandwich, glass of milk. Why would you want to eat like a whole turkey sandwich before bed? New emote. Like that seems like a little bit much for a before bed snack. Turkey gives you the melatonin. Isn't that a myth? Isn't that a myth that turkey has like any more melatonin than like your average meat, or like a minimal amount more? I thought the only reason that you got like tired was people just made that association. In actuality, people would just tryptophan. Yeah, tryptophan. Yeah, that's it. Not melatonin, tryptophan. Still, I think I swear I've heard that's not real. Like the tryptophan amount is negligible. Yeah, it's just all the carbs and all the eating you're doing that's making you tired, not the fucking tryptophan. Well, that's interesting. I found like there's somebody uploaded to the Spiders resource. There's Super Mario World Captain Novolin style sprite mod edits things. See, this is a kid who got the fucking diabetes diagnosis and went home to play Captain Novolin for 8 hours to cope. This is what happens to that kid. He ends up and he makes this. Like, he grows up and he makes this. I like the, I like the stripes that represent high glucose, with his eyes bugging out, and his like tongue is sticking out like yeah. I'm gonna fucking vomit because I ate too many Oreos, but not for the reason you normally vomit when you eat too many Oreos. Why is there no, like, low glucose condition? That's bad, too. When your glucose gets too low. That's what Neo looks like under the mask. But yeah, I wanted Mortal Kombat 2! Timmy, we can't fucking afford Mortal Kombat 2 because we gotta pay for all your fucking diabetes medication! That's why the doctor's office gives out free copies of Captain Novolin, because otherwise the diabetes kids don't get to play any video games anymore. Wait a minute, there was another one? Okay, so I knew that there was... I knew that there was an SNES game of a similar caliber, but it was about asthma. But Dad, we have a Sega. I can't even play Captain Novolin. Maybe you should have thought about that before you decided to eat so much ice cream and get diabetes, Timmy. Maybe you should have considered that before. No, I knew there was an SNES game of a similar caliber about asthma called... Well, I didn't remember what it was called, but apparently it's called Bronchi. Actually, Timmy inherited it. His dad doesn't know that yet, though. He's gonna get a surprise at his next doctor's appointment. Wink. There was Bronchi the Bronchosaurus, which I guess is the game they gave to kids who had asthma. But more interestingly than that, I saw this. They made a fucking another diabetes Super Nintendo game. Packy and Marlin. Learn about diabetes with two wacky bells. Why would you make two diabetes games? Hang on, I'm about to sneeze. Ah, fuck! I lost it. This is the fault of Packy and Marlin. Fuck. Type 1 and 2. I get it because they're fat. I hate to admit I knew about all of these games. Hey man, here, that is not... That is a badge of honor, and you should be proud of it. You should be proud of your familiarity with Packy and Marlin. This is the kind of stuff that we're all about. Packy and Marlin. I know where. Wait. It is part of an educational video game series from Raya that includes Captain Novolin, Rex Ronan, Experiment of Sodium Bronchosaurus. Why did they make two diabetes games? Why would they make two of them? Why did they, like, is Captain Novolin for type 2 diabetes? No, Captain Novolin is also type 1 diabetes. No, it says Captain Novolin has type 1 diabetes on his Wikipedia page. The more the better. And this also says that it was designed to improve self-care behavior in children with type 1 diabetes. A gang of rats have invaded Camp Waki and stolen the food and medical supplies, hiding them in different areas of the camp. As such, Packy and Marlin, two diabetic elephants, are tasked with retrieving the stolen goods. Why are you making the fucking two diabetic kids go fucking get their own insulin back? It would seem like the fucking diabetes kids are the ones that you say, okay, man, you just stay here in the fucking mess hall. We're gonna send the track star. Sometimes that's just the reality we live in. They're the only ones who stepped up to the challenge. Fuck stepping up to the challenge. Any, decent camp counselor is gonna see that and be like, okay, no. They're gonna say, okay, you know why Packy and Marlin are stepping up to the challenge? Because if they don't get this shit back, they're gonna die, kids. I know this doesn't affect you because you all hid fucking Lay's potato chips in your sleeping bags. But they got their fucking insulin needles stolen and they are going to die. They have to do this! You'd think they would put their foot down. The counselors are in on it. Sorry for the spoilers. I looked through Pat Country's guide to the SNES library. Captain Novolin got 2 out of 5, Brunky got 1.5 out of 5, and Packy also got 1.5 out of 5. So fucking Captain Novolin beat the shit out of Packy and Marlin. Good for him. Camp counselor said diabetes is fake and you just need to take more vitamin D. Camp counselor is too busy going around getting all the Tylenol out of the nurse's office. Press A to check your blood glucose. Oh, it's okay. Press A for usual dose. See, find your medical ID. That's so fucked up. Why are they making these diabetic elephant children going around searching for their own chemotherapy drugs? Maybe it's the 90s. Maybe it's just because it's the 90s. You don't get to adjust the dose manually and kill yourself. That's also strange to me, because that's something Captain Novolin did as well. Every level started was choose the amount of insulin you want. But is there a way to, I don't think there's a way to adjust your insulin. I think it's just press A. Acknowledge that you are taking your insulin. Okay, go. Also, you'll notice the kid isn't just like walking around in the woods doing like a scavenger hunt. Like he's not walking around camp property. He's walking through the fucking abandoned cottage, of which there appear to be multiple on the campgrounds. There appears to be like fucking 4 haunted cottages on the campgrounds. So we're letting this kid walk around in the house with the rotten floorboards and the asbestos, and and we're just like, fine. We're just like, fine. Hopefully he'll come back. Actively haunted. Your doctor or parent sets the amount on first boot. Builds character. That's insane. Can you imagine being in like... like, you're fucking 9 years old, you just got your diabetes diagnosis, your whole world is fucking different now, and all you want to do is go home and play this shitty video game that the doctor just gave you. And he's like, no, wait. I have to do something first. And he takes like 20 minutes trying to fumble the fucking cartridge into the Super Nintendo and trying to boot it up. And trying to be like, how do I do this again? How do I get into this settings menu? Fuck. Oh god, they didn't teach me how to play Mario in med school. Hey Abigail, what's up? She's been here for weeks. It's really only been like week and a half, maybe 2. Packy and Marlon. Melted into my chair after work. I hope you're well. I hope you are well too, Abigail. We're talking about... We're talking about medical propaganda games on the Super Nintendo. Okay. Okay. I don't think diabetic kids should take their insulin as really propaganda. Listen, that's what it said on... I am literally quoting the Wikipedia page for Captain Novolin. Captain Novolin is a 1992 pharmaceutical propaganda educational platform video game. Interestingly, Packy and Marlin is only described as an educational platform video game. So maybe that just has to do with the fact that Novolin is like a brand name of insulin. Maybe that makes it pharmaceutical propaganda. Yeah, like maybe if his name was just like Captain Insulin, maybe he wouldn't be. Funding for the game came from Novo Nordisk, creators of the Novolin brand of insulin, and the National Institutes of Health. I think it's that Captain Novolin is a superhero. Maybe. Probably not, but you know, I'll believe in anything. Former Cheers cast member John Ratzenberger, a celebrity volunteer for the Juvenile Diabetes Foundation, thought the game was fun, feeling it taught children how to manage their diabetes. According to a Nintendo Power article in December 1992. I feel like you still shouldn't call it propaganda. Fucking take it up with Wikipedia, man. I'm just the messenger. Captain Insulin would be a horseshoe crab. Do you don't get insulin from horseshoe crabs, do you? I knew you get like stuff to make vaccines from horseshoe crabs. Can we shoot you as you are as a messenger? You could, but then we wouldn't have the birthday stream. Stream-a-thon celebration week, so... That is a decision for you to make. Needle's view is about to go vandalize the Captain Novoland Wikipedia page. I disavow any vandalism of the Captain Novoland Wikipedia page. Unless it was really funny. Those facilities where they extract the stuff from the horseshoe crabs look so fucked up. Don't you like your Star Wars blue milk? Don't you want to take a nice swig of your Star Wars blue milk? This is how they make the blue milk for your Star Wars. That image looks like a shitpost. It's real. This is how they do it. They fucking set up the horseshoe crabs in their milking machines, and then they just drain them of their blood with these little needles. They don't have faces capable of emoting, and yet you know they are unhappy. I don't think this kills the horseshoe crab. Like, I think it still lives. They use an angle grinder and cut off the back half to get to the blood pipe. Okay, maybe they don't live.
Can't believe we fought a whole ass war in the stars for this shit.
Ghost Host, thank you so much for the 3 months of sub, dude. Yeah, maybe they, yeah, they don't, yeah, now that I take a closer look at this, they don't live. A horseshoe crab is supposed to have a whole extra thing, like, going from here to here. Yeah, these horseshoe crabs aren't walking out of here in good condition. Reminds me of pictures of Miku plush in the blender was in the Baja Blast can, and the caption, "Is it really worth it? Is it really worth it?" Hey man, this is how they made the COVID vaccine. With horseshoe crab blood. Pan, thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming check out the stream. What's extra fucked up is they have to be alive while they milk them. Like how you how you have to boil a lobster alive. I'm about to have a big surprise on my Twitter. Don't forget to join in. Okay, well, see. But between your name and the things you were saying, that makes me nervous. You have one more. If you say something weird one more time, I'm gonna time you out. I'm about to have a big surprise in my pants. If you look at it from the right angle, it looks like they're sipping their blue milk out of straws. That's what I was gonna say. It looks like they're just having a nice, tasty little drink. It looks like they're just having a little sippy sip. I like the tinfoil. I like the regular ass normal tinfoil that I assume they're going to put on top of the on top of the bottle of the blood once they're done, which will surely keep it safe from outside contaminants.
What is it in the horseshoe crabs that the, like, what is it? What is... I knew this once. I had this information once, but I don't have it anymore. Something to do with, like, the immune cells in it, something to do with its clotting properties. Update. This process apparently does not kill them, but the stress of it combined with the transportation and other factors leads to a few of them dying. Just a few? I mean... They got like a big fucking chunk cut out of them. Like, is they really gonna be okay after they get their big fucking chunk cut out of them? A horseshoe crab's supposed to be a circle. It's not supposed to be a Pac-Man shape. Needle, look behind them. They're bent in half. No, these are two different crabs! This is two different crabs. This is one crab on the one side, and this is one crab on the other side. They're bent in half. That's their tail. They're bent over. Look at their tails. You can see their tails poking out the bottom. I know the big long spike is their tail. So, no, I'm not mad. I'm trying to understand it. So this part is tucked under it. So it's kind of rolled up like a pill bug. And the tail sticks out the other way. So that's what's going on? I want to pet one. Realistically, what's stopping alternatively they drink their smoothie? Why couldn't you have a pet horseshoe crab? Why? What is the reason why that can't happen for you? Pet horseshoe crab. Horseshoe crabs live 60 to 90 days. Well, that would be a problem. Their full-grown size is too large for home aquariums, and they don't thrive well in captivity. They're sold as juveniles and die within 2 years. Well, the question isn't, can I have a pet horseshoe crab for a long time? The question is, can I have a pet horseshoe crab, period? To which I think the answer is a resounding yeah.
I was at a local Asian market and stumbled upon a tank of horseshoe crabs. Just cycle through a new crab pet every couple months till the depression starts showing. It's a lie made up by big fishermen and big pharma to keep you from taking one home. You know what I thought would be like a cool animal to have as a pet once, and I googled this because I was like, that seems like an animal more people would have as a pet. You know that horseshoe crabs don't actually fit on horse feet. I was like, how come nobody keeps a pet toucan? A toucan seems like it would be a sick pet to have. Like, how come there aren't any exotic pet weirdos who are having toucans? Apparently, they don't like being kept in captivity, and they will just die. I want an armadillo as a pet, but the evil Fed doesn't let me. Okay, I was gonna say an armadillo, armadillos. An armadillo is gonna give you leprosy, but that's only one of them. That's only one breed of armadillo. Someone said that to me here once, actually. Armadillo. Listen, if it's like a small animal, like a fucking armadillo, I don't know, what else is a small animal? Like a fucking opossum, like a fucking, I don't know, a porcupine's dangerous. It can hurt you. Like if the animal can't hurt you. And it's just like, it's like the size of an armadillo, it's like the size of a bread box or smaller. Why can't you have it? Like, as long as you're not taking it anywhere. I guess it probably has to do with the fact they don't want to encourage the exotic pet trade. They, of course, being the government. You're the size of an armadillo. God, I wish I fucking was the size of an armadillo. What are they gonna do? Take it from you? They wouldn't do that if they knew what I trained it to do. Armadillo comes with built-in bulletproof vest, making them the best the best soldiers to send on the front lines. You just strap a fucking Gatling gun to their heads. Hey, Punish Buster, what's up? They can pry my quokka out of my cold, dead hands. Quokkas. You guys know about quokkas? Teaching my armadillo that hollow points are for burglars and the green tips are for cops. Yeah, you ever seen a quokka? Government finally told you I have autism. That's the sound he makes. They throw their babies to survive. I mean, yeah. Look at how happy he is. That is the face of a parent who knows that at any time they can just fucking drop their child off by the side of the road and just go on with their life as if nothing ever happened. I'd be thrilled like this too if I was a quokka living under those circumstances. Smug. Smug. Little smug asshole. Dang it! I was gonna make a joke about how the reason he looks like this. They look so fucking shakeable. I was gonna make a joke, like the reason he looks like this. This is the face of an animal with no natural predators.
But cursory Googling has told me that while there are some quokkas who live in places where there are no mainland predators to fucking eat and kill them, other quokkas live in places where they will be eaten regularly by fucking raptors and shit. Not like velociraptors, but like birds of prey. like a bird of prey, not like a fucking bird of. Come on, Tylenol baby ass animal. A hawk, whatever. I couldn't remember the fucking word hawk. Okay, all I remembered was raptor. Tarzan warned me the dinosaurs were still kicking. Now you'll tell me that a hollow earth is real too.
It's scarier than that. We live on cube Earth. No, it's even scarier than that. We live on cube Earth. That's what the government really doesn't want you to know.
Explodes your head with my mind.
Digitizer! Thank you so much for the 6 months of sub.
Explode your head with my mind.
But luckily, you may explode my head with your mind, but luckily all the viscera and gray matter is kept safely within the bear mask. Thus enabling a no muss, no fuss cleanup. I don't like this Qbert. It was just it was just the first image of Qbert that showed up when I searched Qbert. It was from one of those weird fandom wikis for somebody's elaborate project. I had a children's book with Qbert in it. When I was in high school, I took it to an elementary school to read the kids for school credit. They didn't get how awesome it was. We were talking about that the other night, Ghost Toast. I don't know if you were here. We were talking, why am I still doing baby voice? Fuck, I'm doing like the baby voice without even thinking about it. I feel baby voice is becoming my default state because you people are making me do it for like 30 minutes at a time. We were just talking the other night about about like picture books based on picture books based on video games, because I was showing like I was showing a Zelda one The kids would probably, if you brought in a Zelda one, the kids would probably enjoy it more. To be fair, Q-Bert is kind of fucking lame. When you comes down to brass tacks. I mean, he just hops around on his shitty pyramid. At least Link has a sword. At least Pikachu has electric powers that can kill people. At least Donkey Kong has his coconut gun that can fire in spurts. What does Q-Bert have except a very, except a dick-sucking apparatus? And also a weird association with the game Castlin. He has the power to change cubes from one color to another color, you Philistine. Sounds like Q-Bert is problematic. And he's trying to He's trying to push his racial supremacy shit on the rest of the world. He only thinks the cube should be one color. Have you ever realized that maybe that's fucked up? That's a fucked up way for Q-Bert to think? They should have Pikachu ice a guy by sucking the electricity out of someone's brain like the guy from Infamous. God, that would be so cool. And when he's done doing it, he would go like, Pikachu! Pika! And he'd be like, oh, Pikachu, you rascal! Are you accusing my Q-Bert of cube replacement theory? Listen, I'm not accusing anybody of anything. I'm just saying, if it walks like a duck, and it quacks like a duck, and it has, and it wants to replace the black man like a duck, maybe Q-Bert needs to maybe Q-Bert needs to open up a history book. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Q-Bert wants everyone to be orange. He doesn't care about black people or white people. He wants us to all be one race. The orange race. What? See, if you pay attention. If you pay attention, you'll hear things like that, and you'll realize this is a continuation on a bit that she's doing. And then you wouldn't have to post what in my chat room. Are you saying Orange Man bad? I wasn't even thinking about that. I wasn't even thinking about that. Hey Rivers, what's up? This is entirely new information. She's just now pushing a one orange race theory. It's not my theory, it's Q-Bert's theory. Fucking take it up with him. Not that you're gonna be able to, because all he can say is Needle bit show callback sounds like Curb Your Enthusiasm episodes. My friend has some good theories too. Needle, how tall are you? Are you taller than the rest of the VJX? I am. I actually am the tallest VJX member. The other ones are short. But I'm like 167 centimeters, not including bear mask, so. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head for, that's not hard, but congrats! I'll take the wins where I can get them.
Listen. I'm too lazy to Google what that is in freedom units. That is 5'6". I believe that that's just because VTubers love being like under 5'5" if they can. That is, I have noticed that. That is strange. Like, wouldn't... Like, I don't, like, is it supposed, like, is it just to be, like, more like an anime girl? I think it's cool when anime girls are tall as fuck, personally. I love the Idolmaster girl who's big enough to be a fucking NFL linebacker. She's great. Hey, XNBC, what's up? Have you ever seen a true height cardboard standee of Bao? Like, because she's really big or because she's really small? I found a picture of one, but she's not standing next to anything, so I can't... I don't have anything to compare it to. Can I make a confession? Can I make a confession to you? It always takes me a minute to remember the difference between Bao and Shy Lily. She's probably like under collarbone height on you and her proportions are all fucked up. I mean, I mean... It's hard for me to falter with that because, like, anime girls aren't supposed to be translated to real. They're pretty different, but that's still fair. I haven't watched either of them, so I don't... All I know is that Whale was big tits. All I know is Whale was huge tits, and there's some blue going on in the design. Like, I'm not gonna... Like there's a reason the anime... What is that called? Kigu. The Kigurumi shit looks scary as hell. Because, like, it's... An anime girl's face isn't supposed to be translated into real life with the exact same proportions. It's scary. You shouldn't do it. You can kind of say animal with sloppy natties and you'll hit a VTuber somewhere out there. Hi, Needles desktop. You saw my desktop? How long did you see my desktop for? Was it a long time? I don't have anything weird on my desktop. For like a second? Well, even if you fucking... It was only a small part. Yeah, I don't have anything, like, compromising on my desktop. I have an MP4 an MP4 I have an MP4 file called Gay Games. But that's not pornography. That's something else. Anyway, Mario. We're gonna play Mario Paint. Show us the MP4. I wanna see. Okay, listen. I can show you the MP4. But I'm not gonna be able to, like... I don't know. Maybe there's a way I could make this work out. Like maybe I could make this happen. Because I can't just take the MP4 file and put it into OBS because then I wouldn't be able to hear it. Like, there's something weird with the way my audio is split. Where when I play an MP4 file, or any sort of like audio or video file in OBS, I don't hear it. I guess I could just open it up in VLC and capture VLC. Yeah, just open it up in VLC and capture the media player. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. Is it going to require split-second censoring? No, it's just... Well, you'll see what it is. You'll see what it is. Just give it a minute to open up. Here we go. Okay. Alright, here it is. This is gaygames.np4.
Warning! This show contains adult content and Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We're not at all.
Welcome back to X-Play.
One of the major campaign issues in this year's presidential election after war, unemployment, and disease was gay marriage.
Now,
Great start.
of course, the candidates probably didn't realize that gay marriage has already come to the virtual world. Gay marriage, that is, and a whole lot of gay games.
Here at X-Play, we play a lot of games. And sometimes there are moments that seem a little, well, gay. From the
What year is this? I don't know.
androgynous men of Final Fantasy and their big swords. Gay. From the androgynous men of Final Fantasy and their big swords.
You shrinking the window down and blowing it back up to the exact same size was a great introduction. Well, what I was actually doing is that the whole fucking VLC window was taking up my entire desktop, so I had to shrink it down so I could still like look at so I could still like see OBS. And then I had to make it bigger again so it wouldn't be like, you know, atom-sized. Shut up. Look at the androgynous men of Final Fantasy.
Stereotypical tailors of Shadowheart's Covenant. To Zhang He, the Dynasty Warriors general, affectionately referred to by gamers as the gay guy.
We have taken their stronghold.
To the infamous naked Raiden scene in Metal Gear Solid 2. Games.
You know what? I'm just gonna... Is this an Internet Archive find? So, in case anybody is unfamiliar with this is from a television show, a broadcast cable television show that was on the G4 network, X-Play. And X-Play was basically just like a half an hour broadcast of video game reviews. That's basically all it was. It was like, here's a new video game, here's somebody talking about it. And I guess sometimes they, you know, I guess maybe they ran out of... This was on television? Yeah.
Provided us with numerous moments that can be interpreted as really gay.
1, 2, 3.
Sure, we all giggle when characters utter dialogue like this.
Oh, I think I got some Rupert on me.
Or this.
Luke, I know. I'll be happy to hold your lightsaber.
Or this.
Do you know of any places
Holy
where
shit,
sailors
Shenmue!
hang out? About those sailors, do you ever see sailors around here? I'm looking for some sailors.
Holy shit,
But
Shenmue!
for the most part, none of these characters are actually gay. Raiden, for all his naked flipping, gets a girl pregnant. The Final Fantasy guys like the ladies, and the wrestlers, they're supposed to be straight.
feels like a Watch
But
Mojo
actual gay
countdown.
characters have been few and far between. The gaming industry's target audience is primarily straight males. I love you. Which explains why the first arguably gay couple to hit American consoles were Hannah and Rain, the hot lesbians in 1999's Fear Effect 2 for the PlayStation 1.
I am thinking about bringing a boy.
Impregnated a woman to beat the allegations. How does naked correlate to gayness? You can see, like, in some of you can see, you know, they had a little bit of trouble filling out like the MGS is gay, but you can see that they had a little bit of trouble filling out some of the like extra
hot lesbians in 1999. Fear Effect 2 for the PlayStation 1.
The fight
about bringing a boy.
You know what I mean?
Well, then take my knife for luck.
Sure, they're made of giant pixels, and their relationship is mostly shown as a lot of meaningful hand contact. But near the end of the game, it becomes pretty clear that they're a couple.
I would rather die in your arms than live forever without you.
That's kind of sad.
All Mom needs is your body.
And that's kind of creepy. So imagine gamers' surprise when 2003's Temple of Elemental Evil gave players the option of letting one of their teeny warriors enter into a gay marriage.
What?
Which pales in comparison to Choaniki.
Yeah. They did the. Sorry, I was destroyed. There was like a fucking gnat flying around.
Legend of Holy Protein, a gay shooter that was released on a PS2
This was interesting.
in Japan last year. Like a Tom of Finland calendar on crack, Choaniki sends its Speedo-clad heroes to fight evil bunny men and collect protein while dabbling the screen with some of the most questionable side-scrolling shooting
if nothing else, at least, you know, give them credit for, like, doing something a little bit, you know, something that I assume that most people would know
horribly
about.
offended or pleasantly charmed by this one. But I'm gonna lean toward offended. More recently, Koei's Samurai Warriors featured fighter Ranmaru Mori, who's a man.
It is odd, but I am sure of it.
While it's never made clear whether Ranmaru is into dudes or not, the dudes sure seem to be into him.
Ranmaru! I can see the happier times. I can hear the laughter.
Yeah, what's up with all the gay people getting killed off in these games?
Farewell, my lords.
For a split second, she saw beyond the veil. He's just a femboy? That was too high concept
with the release
for, like,
of Fable
whenever
and
this
the
was.
Sim series, players can tailor their characters to be, well, totally gay.
I've heard about people like you. Good things, you understand?
Fable, with its open-ended character development, allows you to woo, marry, and start a life with both the ladies, yoo-hoo, and the fellows. See? Of course, when you marry a lady, you get a dowry and a cut.
Gay.
Of course, when you marry a lady, you get a dowry and a cutscene. But it's something of a Stonewall moment for the gay gamers out there.
What the fuck?
Stonewall moment for the gay gamers out there.
Stonewall moment for the gay gamers out. Holy shit, man.
Wonderful.
Sims 2 also lets you buy a house, go dancing, and even enjoy a gay marriage too. It lets you enjoy it a lot. Can we even show... why is she making that face? Either way, while the lack of gay-themed titles hasn't stopped legions of avid gay gamers, it's interesting to note that in a universe that embraces lifestyles as varied as Jedis and warlords, a handful of games have expanded the options for character creation to the point that even the most marginalized gamers can tailor their avatar to be more like them.
We'd make a great couple of blokes. Couple of blokes.
And until more gay games come out, there's still wrestling. Ew.
We may get hate mail from the wrestling fans, but you gotta admit, it looks pretty gay.
Young Morgan Webb sounds weird. How old do you think she was when she was doing this? Like maybe like mid-late 20s? What is she doing these days even? Like I assume probably something similar. Does she have a Twitter? Morgan Webb. Holy shit, she has my birthday! Holy shit, she was also born on October 5th. Morgan Webb on Twitter. She's a state senator. Aw, man, she hasn't posted since 2021. God damn it. I was this close to posting that video on Twitter and, like, atting her and being like, hey, remember this? Remember when you said this on broadcast television? What do you think about that? She's gonna be at your birthday? I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations. Anyway. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that was pretty gay. Do you think she'd, like, apologize for it in earnest? Like, do you think she'd say sorry about it? I hope she would. Maybe Neil is Morgan Webb. Hey, listen, why would she need to apologize? Why would you need to apologize for making gay jokes? Because she would, like, get in her head about it, and she'd be like, she'd see people posting it and laughing about it, and she'd be like, oh my god, everybody's gonna think I hate gay people. I need to make a public announcement that I don't hate gay people and that this was just a different time. That's it. Anyway, we're playing Mario Paint now. Who's been drawing dicks? So, I don't know. Gay people love gay jokes from my anecdotal experience. Well, she wouldn't understand that because she's straight. Wasn't that the same show that people found clips of fairly recently where they were pushing white replacement theory? I don't know about that one. That's new information. What gamers do, man. That's just what Qbert does. No, I haven't heard about that one. That's new information. Anyway, we're gonna play Mario Paint now. And then when they ribbed the host on Twitter about it, he called everyone pedophiles for liking Japanese games or something. It was at G4. Well, X-Play was on G4. Needle should draw a needle. Okay. Okay, I can do that. And then... Here's the horseshoe crab. Those are his lips. Those are his lips. That's the horseshoe crab sucking on the needle. It's him eating it. And he's sucking on it, and the goo... Whoops. And the goo is going inside. And this is... I didn't mean for it to be Timmy Turner, but now it's gonna be Timmy Turner. And this is Timmy Turner, the scientist, who's watching it happen. And he's like, yay. The fucking mouse sensitivity is insane. Going to bed drowsy, good night. Thank you for coming to check out the stream, man. The mouse sensitivity is insane. I assume that's because, like when this was made, they turned it up way high because people were gonna be using like a shitty ball mouse. I heard the mouse on Mario Paint kicked ass. I think like... I don't know, I think I'm having... You can probably change it into settings. I did look in it! I did look for mouse sensitivity settings, and I didn't find any. I'd have to, like, turn down... I'd have to turn down, like, the settings of my whole mouse, which I guess I could do. Like, I couldn't find an option in the emulator to turn down the mouse sensitivity. And I even Googled it. It's totally legit, not emulator you're using. I'm using SNES 9X. I even Googled, you know, Mario Paint mouse sensitivity, and I got one guy on Reddit who was like, does anybody know what to do about the mouse sensitivity? And some guy was just like, just change it in your Windows settings, idiot. But yeah, you're not changing the mouse options for everything, and not just the mouse sensitivity in the game. I don't have any problems with it, you know, just regular style. It's in the game that makes it hard. Alright, let's see. Here I go. That's a little better. It's a little better. It still feels like shit, though. How do I erase it again? Mario? No. What button is erase? Bomb? I don't see bomb. Whoa. Oh, we can play the fly game. Let's play fly game. Why is the fly game? Why is the icon for fly game like a cup of coffee? Because you're taking a break? Why shouldn't it be it should be a cigarette then? Why does the hand scream at you? Because you hurt him. That's why. Come here! Come here! Come here! Oh fuck, sounded like an in-game sound. Oh my god, epilepsy. Oh fuck. I got the special edition of Mario Paint where he says swears. Fuck, get the sing, get the sing, get the sing, get the sing, get the sing. Oh, come on! That hit me like one single pixel! I'm not losing to the, I'm not losing to the boss. I'm not losing here. I didn't get all the way to 100 just to lose at on this fucking stupid mecha bee. Congratulations. Fuck, I only have one life though. Shit. Give me another one. Fuck! God damn it! Fuck! God damn it! Why have the bees developed tracking technology? Why do the hornets have homing missiles? Since when did evolution happen in this way? I don't want to play this anymore. How do I get out of it? How's your Toho game? I still think about that time. Tuhu even. Tao how. Tuhu Tao how. I still think about that time Cece said to me. Escape's not doing it! I still think about that time Cece said to me. Fuck it. She said to me, like, when we were playing Deltarune, she said to me, "Yeah, I can tell you've never played a Toho game. Tuhu game." And I was like, God damn it. Why am I doing this? I accidentally turned on input. How do I turn that off? Let's fast forward. Oh, that's just open up your various save files. Were you doing it to impress Cece? If I was doing it to impress her, I did a fucking bad job of it. No, I don't know why it was... Need to hop back on that Deltarune grind. Listen, I had my health thing, and Cece's been like, you know, Cece's been like under the weather lately. So we'll get back to it. No, I don't want to use the super scope as my input. I don't want to use the super scope as my input at all. What could I have possibly... There we go! There we go! There we go! I got rid of it! I got rid of it! I got rid of it! I got rid of it. Wow. Space Age. I need somebody to remind me how to fix this. Like I forget how you wipe your canvas. It's not the dog. The dog is just here to amuse you. I think it's the rocket. What rocket? The dog is undo. Use the eraser. Where is the eraser? Oh, here's the eraser. Oh! It's the thing with the big E on it. That would make sense. Okay. Let me draw you one of my characters. This is a character I've been working on for a while. I had this idea and I liked the idea. He's got like little legs. He's got little legs, right? Little hands. Right. And a big red nose. And then you do this. You give him a wavy line up here for like his hair or whatever. And then this is when it gets crazy. I don't really want to use skin tone. That's not the right color. I guess orange is fine. Are you getting it yet? Do you know what he is? And he's got two little eyes, right? He's got a big mouth. And he's also got a little collar on his neck. He's an ice cream! He's an ice cream cone bear! And he's turned upside... Because he's got an ice cream cone and he's turned upside down! Because his nose is the big cherry on top. This isn't a very good picture of him, but this is basically the gist of it. He doesn't have a name. I haven't named him. I've done the same thing with the snail. It's called Slow Cone. That sounds like a bug snack. Can he have a single long nose hair to be a cherry stem? Respectfully, I'm going to have to say no. And he's got like freaking out sprinkles if you want him to. He doesn't have to have them. But if you want him to have them, he can. Imagine a Bug Snack stream. Bug Snack stream exists. I would love to stream Bug Snacks. I don't think I could, but I'd love to. Name him Chocolate Teddy. Wouldn't he have sprinkled beard stubble since he's upside down? Really, his like chocolate sauce should be a beard if we're doing like, you know, because you don't really put chocolate sauce on the bottom of your ice cream cone. But that looks like shit. I don't want him to look like that. I want him to look like I want him to have a little, you know, I want him to have a big fun party hat. Funfetti freckles? That could be cute. Like little sprinkly freckles? That's fun. And he can also have buttons. You think you said you want him to, you think he would do well with like shoes or something. But the thing about him is that he's intentionally drawn like insanely stubby. He doesn't have any room for shoes or gloves or shorts. Is this an open species? I've never understood the open species thing. I have a friend, a long-term mutual, who made a pretty popular one of those. But I've just never really understood it. Like, really, what's stopping him? No, draw him pregnant. What's stopping anybody from just like taking that species and being like, okay, I like this, I'm gonna make my own OC about it? Like, realistically, what's stopping you? The fucking court of public opinion? You know what? The call-out post. That's a good name for him. 2 Scoops. I like that. 2 Scoops. I want his name to be 2 Scoops. You were making like a pregnancy joke, but I like the sound of that. 2 Scoops. 2 Scoops, the ice cream bear. The court of Tumblr Karens. I mean, I guess... Does he live a happy, stress-free life, or is his face merely a mask, a clown's facade over his inner turmoil? No, he's legitimately happy. I do characters like that sometimes, but 2 Scoops is just a legitimately happy guy, you know? He's just... He's just happy. 2 Scoops. That's his rapper name. How large is 2 Scoops? He's not very big. He's a little guy. Is the white color not an exact match for the background? Is it not? I was using it as an eraser. I honestly can't tell a difference. But I have light mode, dark, night mode, nighttime, low light, no blue light mode on my computer, so I can't see colors super good right now. Hang on. I forgot to mute again. I mean, I forgot to unmute again. Needle's parents intervened. No, it was his fucking cat. This cat was screaming out in the hallway. Come here. Come here. Come here. I don't know why you're out there just screaming desperately. That cat is freaking out. Yeah, she is, and I don't know why. Are you throwing your whimsical ice cream creatures in there again? And I can't, you know, if she wants me to pet her, fine, but I can't... you know, I can't have her. She doesn't want, not that I can't have her on my lap. She doesn't want to be on my lap when I'm streaming. Because she doesn't like it when I laugh, or I cough, or I talk, and she's sitting on me. She wants me to be silent. Come here. Come here. I don't want to let you out, because you're gonna go out there and you're gonna start screaming again. And you know what happens when you start screaming? You upset your sister. Your sister is of sensitive constitution, and you upset her when you scream. She doesn't understand why you do it. Cat knows about the time bomb hidden in your house, but can't communicate complex topics. Are you her sister? No! I have... What happened is... My little black cat died. And I was so upset about my little black cat, I went out and I got 2 more little black cats. And now I have 2 identical little black cats. And they are siblings, for what it's worth. Like, I didn't go back and find 2 differently sourced little black cats. They're sisters. Come here. Come here. Say something into the microphone. Don't look at me. Say something into the microphone. You don't want to say anything. Okay, I let her out, but I swear to God, if I hear her screaming again, I'm gonna pick her up and shake her. That's what I'm gonna shake her so much till her brain becomes a fucking milkshake. And you know what? See if she will behave no differently than how she behaves now. Her brain function will not be altered even a little bit after she becomes milkshake. Is this his big, beautiful life? I like to sing. I can't remember who said it. They said 2 scoops in his unsettling uncle type 2. I liked that. I liked type 2. It was supposed to be him pregnant though. I don't think that's coming across. So I was gonna write bun in oven. All you can make out is oven. It just looks like scribbles in oven. Great. But he also needs his buttons. He's not the same without his buttons. You think whatever 2 scoops is gives birth to letters. You want to see another one of my special characters? Like how Gregnancy changed his entire body shape. I hope you saved a picture of 2 scoops because he's dead now. Let me show you another one of my characters. This is another one I really like. Starts with a square, right? And then you put 2 scoops died on his way back to his home planet. And then you put an outline. And he's got like a big bow tie. No, that looks like he has a fat ass. It's not his fat ass. Professor Bloom! Thank you so much for the raid, Retro Raid! Professor Bloom, thank you so much. Let me get over here. Let me get over here. Shout out. Shout out. No caps. Shout out. Professor, shout out Prof Bloom VTube. What you painting? We are painting. Right now we're just fucking around. I'm showing everybody my special characters. My special fun characters that nobody knows about except me. You just missed our special little ice cream bear that we named Two Scoops. Tachiko Makuro, thank you so much for the follow. Very appropriate time, Bloom. This guy is packing real hardware. So thank you so much for the raid, man. I hope your stream went well. What were you doing over there? No, that's not how his ear is shaped. It's like this. Yeah, it's like this. And this one goes off the screen, and you can't really see it too good. I still got my Mario Paint mouse for the SNES. I love that thing. Miserable to draw with. Oh yeah. I was just complaining earlier. Is that I assume this is because of how shitty the Mario Paint mouse must be. The sensitivity is turned way up, so I had to fucking turn pointer speed down in Windows settings just to make this fucking usable. We played a cool arcadey flight on Sega Saturn called Wing Arms. Lots of fun. Wing Arms. You just flew in from the Sega Saturn, and boy, are your arms tired or something. I don't know. Thank you so much for coming to check out the stream and for the raid, man. Hope your stream was a lot of fun. Here we go. In Windows settings that aren't relevant because this is happening on real hardware. Untrustworthy face? Come on, he's not supposed to be an asshole. This. Who are you were looking at, the person you were looking at right now is the character I have called Mr. Rabbit Ears. Get it? Rabbit, Mr. Rabbit Ears, get it? Get it? And he runs like a television network. He's the head of a television network. 4 out of 10, I do get it though. Fuck you! Then I can't show you Mr. Rabbit Ears without showing you his very special twist his ears to get stars for free. All Bones Jones, thank you so much for the follow. And you know, I can't show you Mr. Rabbit Ears without showing you his most famous prodigy. He's got Zipper T vibes. In all seriousness, when I was developing this character, Dr. Smasher, thank you so much for the follow. It wasn't my intention for him to be like a sleazy television executive, you know? It was always just like he's just stupid and he doesn't really know what's going on in this company. He thinks it's going a lot better than it actually is. Like he is unaware of the harm he's doing. Could be the mascot for a mascot horror game or analog horror series. Well, all these sort of these like little animal characters, I envisioned them more in like in like a Richard Scarry-esque busy town setting. Like, I don't intend it to be something scary. Now, and let me show you. Let me show you his pride and joy. This the star of his network. Stewie Griffin, no. No, it's not big enough. Got like big ass eyes. With pupils that are not supposed to touch the corners of them, so she looks fucking psychotic. His best friend is a this isn't his best friend. This is supposed to be the most popular. This is his most popular like star he's scouted. She's got like big gloves on. She's a cat, but she has big gloves on. She has big gloves that make her paws look even bigger. It's not Popeye arms. She's supposed to have like big gloves on. Like big, you know, big paw gloves. Got her ribbon and her piece de resistance. She's got bunny ears attached to her ribbon. So she's got cat ears and she also has bunny ears. Noid ears. No. I mean, I guess maybe. And there's her banana. Literal hat on a hat. Well, that's what I was going, because this is, you know, this is oh, I can't write at all. This is cuddly kitten. There we go, close enough. This is Cuddly Kitten. I don't know about the bunny ears. Well, listen, she's supposed to be like this. How do I put this? She's supposed to be like this. You know, I guess child star parody. She doesn't say anything. Like, her whole thing is that she just stands around and smiles while everybody around tells her what to do, and like she does her little children's show. And when she opens her mouth, instead of talking, all that comes out is an auto-tuned real cat meow. And everybody thinks that she is the most beautiful, most talented performer of all time. And she never shows any emotion of her own. She just walks around like this and makes this exact face all the time. What does she smell like? She's like, ape, you sick fuck. I think she's ready for stardom. Me too. I also think that. Is it the same auto-tune meow? I think it'd be funny if it was just like the same auto-tune meow. Like the same clip of a meow, just was like a slightly different audio filter on it. Oh no, that is what you said. The same meow, auto-tuned different ways. Well, it wouldn't be auto-tuned in like different ways to communicate. It would just be auto-tuned in different, various funny ways. Like, she wouldn't have a sad auto-tune for sadness. She would just have like regular meow. Because you don't know what she's thinking. Different, but not useful. Yeah, there we go. I've also been working on this lately. I'm trying to turn this into something. Here for the acetaminophen. We're all out, man. You just missed it. We just ran out. Oh, I see it. I do see it. It's the background is off-white, and the white is like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Whatever. I don't even give a fuck. I can only see it if I look really closely. I took an acetaminophen earlier because my head hurt. I took the last one, sorry. The O's are black, the white is F. I couldn't remember which one it was. I knew it was one of those. When are you back in stock, Needle? We're having supply chain issues. Please check back to us in 6 to 8 weeks. I'm still working on this, so if this sucks, you know, you're gonna have to bear with me. I was thinking about doing... how did I do her head again? I think she just had like a little bit of... like that, yeah. No. Did you see that the insane muttering caused Tylenol stock to tank almost instantly? No, I didn't see that. But I'm not super surprised. We still doing art? Yep. I'm showing off my various little animal characters. I love how you went extra hard for the Meowth voice to hide the fact you sound like Meowth by default. Aunt of Lope. She's actually... and I don't know how well this comes across. I'm trying to make, like, a Jersey Devil girl. Like a cute little Jersey Devil cartoon animal girl. You know about the Jersey Devil, right? It's the thing that was supposedly that was hopping around in the Pine Barrens. So I was trying to figure out how I wanted to do this. I think I wanted to give her, like, a ruff around her neck. Jersey Devil got that horse face. Never heard of it in my life. The thing is, you know, the horse... I'm going less horse and more like weird Baphomet, you know? I'm going for like weird devil creature. Less horse. More weird goat. I guess a horse and a goat have similar enough faces. Cute little cryptid characters would go hard. I don't like it was the line connecting the nose and mouth. What about horseshoe face? Actually, you might be onto something here. Eh. I like that she's wide. That's actually where this started. I wanted to make like a big. I liked this face. I liked the big wide mouth with the like half circle eyes, and like the very narrow wide head. And I was just like, what animal would fit closely with this? And I thought, like, what about the weird Jersey Devil? That's not really an animal, I guess. Before you die, can you sell your iconic characters? Football head like Arnold. I mean, I don't know. There was a point in my life where I was like, I wanna be an artist and I wanna do art. I wanted to be a professional artist for my career. But I don't know, I quickly discovered that I didn't have... I don't know, I just didn't have the chops for it. I could have probably developed the chops had I put my nose to the grindstone, but... She's better than the sleepy penguin I was expecting from the first 2 lines. You do well selling adoptables. See, I was talking, like, this kind of goes into the thing I was saying earlier about the closed species thing. Like, adoptables seem like so fucking stupid to me. Like, I'm gonna buy the concept of a drawing. I'm gonna buy the rights to be able to draw something that I want to later. Like, what is stopping you from just fucking stealing that guy's character? What, you're like, people are gonna get mad at you? Who gives a fuck? Like, legitimately, why does it matter? It's the fucking internet. Just go somewhere else and start showing off your art to people who have never seen that person before. It's just to support tiny artists and to help out people with money who can't spin the apple. I like that turn of phrase. I guess you're right. I mean, I guess this is one of those things where it's just like... I don't know. Like fucking putting money in... I guess it's a little bit like putting... Almost kind of like putting money in a busker's, like, coffee can. Outside the... you know, standing outside the subway. Like, maybe if you're lucky, you'll fucking put $2 in there and it'll be like, yeah, you gave me $2, and it'll sing you a little song about it. Like, it's not really about what you're getting, it's about It's about supporting your fellow man. You'd be an asshole if you ripped it 1-to-1. Why'd you do that in the first place? Because you're an asshole. That's why. And because you're creatively bankrupt. Aren't there people who have built their identity around one adoptable they've got? I'm sure those people exist, but I think they're probably few and far between. Adoptables are more for people who commission art but can't come up with a new design on their own. I guess that makes... yeah, alright. Honestly, I didn't think about this till, like, right now. Adoptables are probably gonna go the fucking way of the dodo soon, aren't they? Like, I think pretty soon it's gonna be a thing where, like, how do I trust your adoptable, idiot? How am I supposed to know you didn't just fucking put this into ChatGPT and then just drew what came out, man? How do I know that this isn't a drawing from ChatGPT? There's a closed species that's sold for like 20K. When you say closed species, you mean like the entire rights to like the species, right? They're an option for creatively bankrupt but fiscally loaded people, which is a significant portion of rich people. Like, when you say it was sold for 20K, that wasn't like one individual member of the species. That was like selling the entire rights to this fake, like, species they made up. Neither are good options, but one of them feels less egregious to me. One of them feels more like, okay, I could see why a person custom designed character was a closed species. And it was $20,000? You could get multiple VTuber models for $20,000. Auctioned off at 20K. Can you tell me like the name of this character? I want to see what this character looks like. Like, I gotta see what this character looks like that somebody paid $20,000 for it. Like, do we have a name? The 20K one, literally a mentally ill person going through a manic episode and got too hyped up. Person came back and said they went through a manic episode. So what was... Closed species sold for 20K. Is this it? This is what they paid over $20,000 for? This? It looks like... It kinda looks... I'd sooner pay 20K for your Jersey Devil girl. It kinda looks like if you combined Frieza and Beerus, and then, like, put some sort of Chinese spin on it. That's what it looks like. It also made it into a massive furry. I'm confused about the weird. About the beard, rather. Is that a beard? Like, I don't think that's a beard. I think that's just, like, a sliver of his furry chest. Like, here's the collar. Like, this is just his neck, I think. Homie could have just bought a fursuit for that amount. You literally, for this amount, you could have gotten this fucking exact creature, like, rigged and hooked up to a live 2D model, and you could be this character. Instead, you spent it on just a drawing of him. His clothes are a part of him, like I'm a champ. Like I'm a champ. Yeah, these adoptable things. I don't know. Can I say this? I think they all look kind of the same to me. They look very similar to me. Like I told you, I had a friend who was like into the adoptable scene and got like a little bit popular in it. Like I don't know. When I look at this, I think I see this stuff and I think, oh yeah, maybe my friend drew that. That looks like something my friend could have drawn. Because they all look fucking identical. They're all shaded in this way. They all have these like animalistic features and they all have this gray background. Like I bet if I fucking like searched the name of that species, I bet I would still find it. Maybe that's not what it was called. Oh no, I remember now. It wasn't that. It was. Yeah. Yeah. Less than I thought, actually. I'm not gonna... They're called Grems. I'm not gonna tell you what the monster is just because I want to, like, keep... You know, I want to keep their privacy private. I don't think they really want to be in the public eye anymore, but they were doing, like, weird insecty things. Not insects. That's not an insect. What would you call that? Just an invertebrate? Annelid. Segmented worm. Interesting. I guess a worm isn't really a bug, is it? It's a worm. It's kind of its own different thing. Where's a horseshoe crabbed? Alright. Listen. Who got suggestions? Who has something they wanna... A worm is some sort of primordial accident that hasn't been corrected yet. What's the worm ring called? Say it on stream, huh? I actually know this. That information exists in my brain. Because Cece was talking about this for some reason the other day. I can't remember why she was talking about the names of the parts of a worm. But I don't remember what it was called. Draw the VTuber needle Ferris wheel. Oh, that'll be hard. That'll be hard because my cursor's so big. But I'll try. So a Ferris wheel. Yeah, that's it. She was talking about the jumping worms. That was it. She was talking about the jumping worms. Yeah, I remember now. Okay. Now, a Ferris wheel. Clitellum! That's it, the clitellum. Yeah, the worm's clit. Yeah, I remember now. I was thinking like clunt something. I don't know. I knew it was a C word. I couldn't remember all of it. I knew it had a C in there and it ended in like but the rest of it was beyond me. The raised part of the worm is the wussy. It has something to do with reproduction, but I don't remember what it was. I was staring bug-eyed at worm anatomy charts looking for the N-word. I don't know if is this guy still here? Let me check actually. Is this guy still in like the chatters list? Let me check real quick. I'm about to spy on everybody here, so be on your best behavior. We all know who it is. Well, is that guy still here, is what I'm asking. Because like it felt like that guy was trying to bait me into saying a slur. And I think I avoided it. But what does everybody else think? Like I think I avoided saying the slur, but like do you think that guy was just here, he was trying to like bait me? What do you think that was about? The big event on Twitter guy. Yeah, like what exactly happened? Well, he was in here, he was saying like, you know, well, his other thing was just hi, but you know, his I looked at his username and I was like, if this is pronounced too close for comfort to something bad, you know? It doesn't look like he's still here. That was a fucking commission bot. I went and checked his out, had art farm shit going on. Oh, is that all it was? It just made me nervous. Peeped at their Twitter and they did NFTs. Well, it just made me nervous that they were coming in here and saying that, you know? Because, you know, you get DMs like that on Twitter, but usually they don't come directly into your stream chat and are like, check out my big thing on Twitter, man. Because, like, how am I supposed to know that your Twitter account is the same username as your Twitch account? Idiot. Come join my bored ape clothes species. I thought he was talking about the rapture. I guess we can officially call the rapture a bust now. I mean, it's official. I mean, the day is come and gone. I mean, I guess we have a couple more hours on the West Coast. Like, really? The people who were believing this, what do they do now? Like, the people who were so confident that the rapture was happening, like, what happens now? Do you just delete all those TikToks you made? Now they go on with life slightly more bitter than before. Usually they just find an excuse and another date. The same thing that has happened over and over and over throughout history. I know that's the answer. I don't want that to be the answer, though. You know, because that's... Oh, it's so depressing. It's like, this time for sure! It didn't happen the last fucking 8 million times it was prophesized, but this time for sure! I saw some people giving away their cars and shit on Facebook Marketplace so they can become more poor for Jesus. People have been predicting the end of days for centuries. Yeah, centuries. I don't know, as a dimensional merge. Like, I heard about those people who are like, I'm selling my car because the rapture is happening, and I won't need it. Like, do you think those people are doing that in like in complete seriousness? Like, do you think they really mean that, or they're just putting it on TikTok so that everybody else can see it and be like, oh, this guy must be a real Christian. Christianity. Like, is it just all performative? I don't know at this point. Neither do I, and that's... I wonder if even they know at this point. Like, I wonder... Maybe they're just so, like, deep in the weeds with this that they don't... that doesn't even register to them. "100% performative." You know what I think about? I think about these people's, like, fucking children, right? Like, imagine being the fucking, like, 6-7-year-old daughter. I thought the marker sound was your fucking stomach. Like, imagine being the 6-7-year-old daughter of that person on TikTok who, like... What did they do? They, like, put up... They had, like, a dry erase board in their kitchen, and they were like, where is everybody? It's the rapture! And they, like, they source Bible verses, so if anybody was, like, walking into their house and being like, where did everybody go? Oh, maybe the thing that the helpful white lady left on her fridge will tell me what happened all those fucking trumpets were about, and why everybody was flying into the air earlier. Like, imagine being the daughter of that woman. Like, the woman, she has enough... She's an adult, right? She knows enough to be able to register somewhere in her heart of hearts. I'm just fucking around. I know this isn't really gonna happen. I just want everybody to look at me and be like, what a wonderful, godly woman she is. Like... she can understand that, even if she can't verbalize it or even, like, you know, be aware that she's having that thought. What about the kid? I don't think that's what's happening. Quincy, there was literally... I'm not making that up as an example. There was some idiot on TikTok who, like, was showing off all the messages she was leaving for the heretics. I don't think they're doing it for an ego thing. I do. Oh, that queer duck is pissed as fuck. Queer ducks had enough of the government. No, I think they're doing it for an ego thing. Like, what else reason would they be doing it for? If not so other people can look at them and be like, you know, I should follow that guy's example. That's the whole fucking point of Christianity. Like, that's like one of the actual doctrine is tell as many people about God as you can, because if you don't and they go to hell when they die, that blood is on your hands. Do you think if I banged on that lady's door and was like, hey, I know you're about to get sucked into heaven. Do you mind if I start squatting now before the demons come? See, you'd think she would say yes to that, because logically, really, if she thinks she's only gonna be there for like a couple more hours before she gets sent up to fucking heaven, you know, you'd think she would say, yeah, man, whatever. Fucking make yourself at home. I can't take it with me. But you know what she'd say? She wouldn't tell you no. She wouldn't say no. Because she knows she can't say no. Because as soon as she says no, that's showing her hand that she doesn't actually think this is going to happen. So she doesn't say no. What she says is, how come you come back in a couple hours after that's happened, and then you can come in my house, and then you can do it then. That's what she would say to you. It's a chance to get lost in the psychosis of the moment. I felt it before when I was much younger. I don't know, man. Getting lost in the psychosis of the moment sounds like a really fucking bad thing. I get that sounds like something we shouldn't be like, oh, it's just ignore those people. They're getting lost in the psychosis of the moment. Like, that seems fucked up. I don't think Quincy was commending them for it. Maybe not. I don't know. This stuff is just so insane. It's kind of hard to stop them. I don't know. It's just scary, isn't it? Needle wheel, huh? Yeah, I was working on the needle wheel. Sirens wanted a needle Ferris wheel. I commend them for it. I usually need to buy expensive drugs to get lost in the psychosis of the moment. We like to lose our minds every once in a while. That's what fucking salvia's for. Not the Bible. That's when you go out and you get the gas station salvia and you have a trip where you turn into fucking a SpongeBob the Movie DVD on a shelf in Blockbuster in 2006. And you spend 42 million years like that. And then you sober up. You turn into Mario Paint. You turn into the individual notes in the Mario Paint song. and you can feel yourself going up and down on the musical score, and it's just agony. I've never done salvia. Why did you just describe a hell like that? Like, I know that everything online everybody says about salvia is supposed to make you not want to do salvia. But it looks like it'd be fucking awesome. Stuck for an eternity and who's been drawing dicks? Stuck in eternity in a Vinesauce Joel stream. In a Vinesauce Joel Windows Destruction VOD. Did you see the TikTok of the woman who says God speaks through her and then screams and cries at the camera for 4 minutes? No, but if God was going to say anything, I think that's probably what he would say. Needle Hito Ayahuasca retreat. Like, I don't want to make a habit out of doing salvia. Like I think if I did it once, I think I would really hate it. I think I would be like, why did I do, what the fuck is wrong with me? Why did I do this? Now I'm in the hell dimension forever. I'm never gonna come out of this. I know that's exactly what would happen to me. But I don't know, man. They describe it as insane. I think I could finally experience ego death that way. And you know how beneficial that would be for me? Drugs are bad. You're gonna see Funny Puppet in your peripheral vision every day for the rest of your life. That already happens to me. There was a religious group, parenthetical cult, in my town where they host a monthly ayahuasca trip at someone's house, and they will let pretty much anyone come and try it. Ayahuasca... Like, ayahuasca's like some sort of fermented drink, right? What is the name is there a name for the poison drug thing that a toad secretes? I know that there's some, it's a plant. I know that if it's like some, for some reason I assumed it was like, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking of, I was putting it on this, it was putting it in the same mental category in my mind as kombucha. So I was like, yeah, you fucking drink it, man! Oh, you know, it's like leaves, and you dry it and you smoke it. No, is there like a name for that, for the drug toad? Lick drug toad. Like, is there a term for what that is? No. No, there's no word for it. It's just toad licking. Toad licking. That sounds sexual. You can lick any toad needle. It's called human bored in the swamp. The liquid is extracted by milking the toad's toxic venom glands and then dehydrating it into a crumbly, dry paste. And then you take the paste and you smoke it. If you feel a little bit squeamish about just licking the toad, I guess. I need to get my glands milked. Do you think it feels good for the... sounds like you dry the toad out and turn it into paste. You think it feels good for the toad to get milked? Do you think... do you think they have toad venom milking facilities where they strap them in like a fucking horseshoe crab farm. And like shove a little straw into their venom sac and just let it drip out into like a mason jar. Then the intern comes along and covers it in tinfoil. First the horseshoe crabs, now this, and he'll have some sort of fixation for me to talk about. Listen! I'm just making associations in my mind. That's all I'm doing. Who else should be on the needle Ferris wheel? And before you say me, I'm gonna be in the middle. Oh, Cece's a good, yeah, Cece's a good one. Mini monkey, okay, Cece, mini monkey. I like where this is going. Which side is my green eye on again? Yeah, right, that's what I thought. Examonkey. Examonkey would be hard to draw. I can try, though. You think you could fit 3 VJX members in one cart? Maybe. Little pal around is real. I don't want to. Ah, fuck! Oh no! Oh, Jesus. Ah, shit. They both look green to me because I'm slightly colorblind. Well, they're different. Are you okay? I rolled over my toes with my fucking computer chair. This is what I did. Fucking ouch! I'm okay. Ugh. See, we're gonna put. I don't know. Could we fit all the? Could we fit all the VJX members in one cart? No, I don't like that. I don't like that. The Ferris wheel is a representation of Needle's mind. I think it was Horchata who said Needle's appendix exploded. Because that is physically fucking impossible for me. I don't have an appendix that could explode. Eva might not fit with her fat tits. I also don't have a pink for Cece. She gave it to me when I asked nicely. Like, I guess all I could do, I could make Cece like pink. I don't know. There are more colors? Oh yeah, there are, aren't there? Yeah, but they're like weird. Neil's appendix was taken by Growthology. Here we go, here's something. Yeah, that's closer to pink. Put the new appendix right in the needle to rot for a while. Has anybody ever heard that story? I forget what year this was. The red and peach one. Like this one? Did anybody, has anybody heard that story about, like, I think it was a doctor who was based on, like, some sort of Antarctic base? No? I don't know which one you're referring to, man. There was a doctor who was, like this one? The one that's second from the left. This one? This one's orange. There was some doctor on, like, an Antarctic base. And he was the only doctor. He was the only doctor that they sent to Antarctica. Stop talking about colors and let me finish! The only doctor they sent on the trip. And while he was there, his fucking appendix gets inflamed. And he's was he the only doctor sent to Antarctica? Let me finish! Like, he can't go any, like, there's not enough time to get him to somewhere else. I think they based an episode of House on this story. They can't get him to anywhere else. What color was his appendix? Like, there's not enough time, his fucking appendix will explode before that happens. So, he just fucking gives himself, like a fucking shot of ether or whatever. God knows what he used. And he fucking cuts into his own abdomen and takes out his own appendix. And then sews himself back up, and he goes along with his doctor business. That's a real story. She was the only tuba they sent to Antarctica, and her appendix exploded. Can you imagine being that guy? And then everyone it's real! It's a verifiable story! Like, I mean, I don't, like, would you... When I had appendicitis, I think I had it, like... I think I had it, like, brewing in me for a couple days at that point. Do you think that came into his office and they looked all sheepish when they said, "Okay, I have a headache. Can I have a Tylenol, man?" And he just looks up from his book, still like wrapped in bandages from the chest down. No, when I had appendicitis. I feel like I had it for a couple days, like brewing in me, because I felt like shit a couple days before that. So I think you could probably get away with it. For a couple days, at least. I feel lucky to still have my appendix intact and healthy. He was a Soviet scientist in the 60s. That does explain it, doesn't it? No, sheepish. You appendix havers are more in danger than any of the rest of us. Yeah, would you feel lucky holding a bomb in your hands? You could get appendicitis at any time. And you just have to deal with that on your head. Forever. It's probably fine. What the doctor said to me, you know, I had to, it's not on my head, it's in my appendix. But the doctor said to me, like a couple weeks after the surgery, and I went for like a follow-up, he was like describing to me how appendicitis happens. And he says to me that it's entirely normal just by like good night, sheepish. It's entirely normal just by the way the appendix is shaped. Just by virtue of the way the appendix is shaped, apparently it happens all the time that as you're just like moving around, your appendix will like get twisted a little bit. You'll have a little bit of appendicicular torsion. Appendicicular torsion, if you will. And he said, yeah, most of the times it just fixes itself, but sometimes it doesn't. But the thing is, I don't even know if I believe that. Because I googled that after the fact, and I couldn't find a single other, like, source of anybody anywhere saying, like, yeah, the appendix is inside you, like, flopping around and, like, twisting up. And that's normal. Did you at least eat grass while you were able to? Some doctors just like to say shit. I've discovered that, yeah. Does the appendix have to do something with, like, digestion? I thought it was just a reservoir for bacteria. For, like, healthy gut bacteria. It's a vestigial organ. Well, I know the official stance is like vestigial organ. It doesn't do anything anymore. But I feel like I've heard. I'm positive I've heard that it's like some sort of a repository for bacteria. Like if you get a really bad stomach infection and you're wiped out. I'm pretty sure they discovered that a couple years ago. By a couple years, I mean like, I don't know, 20? I don't know time. Everything is actually happening concurrently. We're just experiencing it one at a time. It's the Guantanamo for stomach bugs. No, it's more like the crime scene crew who comes in and cleans up after, you know, all the Guantanamo prisoners get tortured to death. It's more like that. After you diarrhea dump out your system, the special crony still has a little sauce left. Exactly, Haunter. Haunter, you should like teach this stuff. You have such a way with words. I think you would really be able to like get through to some med students. Can't forget her ribbons. Her ribbons are so important. There we go. Why? Her hair's like orange. Her hair is like salmon. Her hair is like a salmon pink. I don't have a color to approximate salmon. Peach red color. I can't. You are saying peach red color to me. You know. I don't see any. Like this? Is this closer? No, I don't think that's any closer. Well, the thing is, I can't really make her skin like say. I can't really make her skin that color. Because it would be too close. I mean, I can't make her hair that color because it would. We are saying colors that do not exist within the realm of Mario Paint. Like, I can't make her hair that color because it would blend in with her skin, man. Checkered, beige, and red. This? The one I was just fucking clicking on a minute ago? The one that was already fucking loaded into my fucking color thing? You know what color this is? I'll tell you exactly what color this is. Ketchup and mayo? No. You know what color this is? That's the same pattern that your fucking mucus takes on when you have a really bad sinus infection and like you keep blowing your nose and like you're getting a nosebleed. So you blow your nose and it's just like yellow phlegm and bright red blood. That's what that palette is. And you are telling me to use blood phlegm on Cece? On beautiful and cute Cece? I would never do such a thing. I know that color really well from a few weeks ago. I had a nosebleed on Saturday. It was awesome. I can't remember the last time I had a dick bleed a few days ago. I can't remember the last time I just had a nosebleed. I don't think that's ever happened to me. Where my nose just starts, like, gushing blood. Happens whenever I see a nice fat pear. Only happens when I overheat. Have you ever traveled lots? You can get really bad ones when acclimatizing in new places. I actually haven't traveled a lot. Does that have to do with like the air quality or something? Hang on, I need to bring up a picture of... I can't remember what color Zuzu's eyes are. Yeah, they're like teal and yellow. Yeah, it might also be an altitude thing. Yeah, I get one when I overheat. No, that's too big. Air quality, air pressure, Satan levels. It would be very unfortunate to get a nosebleed when you overheat, especially for me. Because just last night I was like taking a shower. A bath, actually. I finally went back. I finally had another bubble bath after the lizard incident. And I had the water so hot. There was a point when I was like, holy shit, if I stay in this bath for like another 2 minutes, I'm actually gonna pass out. And that's how I know it's a good bath. The lizard incident? That's bad. If it's bad, why does it feel so good? Needle, do you put the fan on while you're in there? I do. I have like a little special, I have like one of those little small fans. And I put that so it's on full blast facing my face directly. It is the most incredible sensory experience you could imagine. Yeah, the lizard in the bath thing is basically what it says on the tin. I was trying to get ready to take a bubble bath. Because I love a fucking bubble bath. And there was a fucking lizard on the wall, and when it saw me, it scrambled to get away from me, and it slipped and fell directly into the water. Sitting in boiling hot water is bad for your skin. Did it die? It got cooked to death, yes. Or it drowned. I don't know what happened to it. It was dead. The lizard liquefied like a bath bomb. Tell him about the plunk sound. Yeah. When it hit the water, I could hear like a comedy. I could hear the comedy plunk sound as it fell in, like it was a fucking pebble. No, sitting in hot water is bad for your skin. Counterpoint. Fucking counterpoint. Whenever I do something like that, I always use a bunch of my Lush products. A bunch of my Lush cosmetics. So yes, the hot water is bad for my skin, but it's being evened out with, like, all the good stuff they put in their bath bombs and their soaps and whatnot. So I'm evening out. Moisturizer, and moisturizer, and moisturizer. And more moisturizer. I've got to do, like, I want to put her obi. Yeah, don't forget her obi. Her obi's really important. I meant bad for you as in you could pass. I know what you meant. I did get a bubble bar for baths because of your advertising. Did you get like an actual Lush bubble bar, or did you get like a shitty one? Did you get like a shitty knockoff one for a cheaper price? It's a oh fuck, I love the Lush lavender scent. Fuck, Lush lavender is so good. Listen. They have a store in my city. Listen, tip for the top. And you know, I'm gonna put it like this, so maybe, you know, maybe this will encourage people to take me up on this offer. Do you want to know what needle smells like? And to experience that smell in your day-to-day? If you're that kind of fucking weirdo, then you should check out the Lush special seasonal scent Sleepy Bear. It's like their regular scent, but better. Not with much urgency. Fucking fine, man. Fine. I'm not buying girl soap. Maybe you should, man. Maybe it'll make you a better person. A happier person. It's also not girl soap. It's soap for everybody. Don't call me Neil. Don't ever do that again. I want to try the sticky dates and the Christmas sugar plum. I was looking at that golden pear. They have something called golden pear. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea for what can go in. My favorite streamer and director, Needle Breeze. Now, watch this. Watch this. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love the fuck out of this. That's a good color. This is a good color. I use Dr. Bronner's 15-in-1 peppermint soap. 15-in-1. Yeah, whoops. It's not really a... We need to read a Dr. Bronner's label. Hang on, hang on, I'm in the middle of something. I'm in the zone. Color these in. There we go, color these in. Yay. Yay! There we go. Beg you to post this on Twitter and fill up everybody's art tags with it. Looks like she's vomiting all over herself. Because of her boobs, or because of like my attempt at her ribbon. I might try to make her ribbon a little bit more shapely, a little bit more ribbony shaped. No, we wanted to put Mini Monkey in one of these. You could also reduce it. Why would I do that? The bows and not the boobs. It's hard to erase things in this game because if I erase it, I would have to erase like all this extra stuff around her, and then I'd have to redraw it. It's fine. Let's see. Mini Monkey gets one. I don't... Don't forget Minnie's baby. Right now, I'm trying to make her blackface. The blackface is a really important part of the Mini Monkey design. And I'd be fucking remiss if I didn't add it. Final one should be a generic Mario Goomba. I should know. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put a Mario Goomba as a ticket taker. Okay, there's Mini Monkey. Given the way she's looking over the edge, you could have the baby falling out. Come on. Pink. There we go. Give him a little bit of texture on his swaddling cloth. Oh, we'll also do a shadow on the ground where he'll impact and he'll break his fucking head open. Now I know somebody said the last car should be occupied by Examonkey. but I don't have I don't know. We already have a monkey. I don't have a lot of confidence that I'd be able to draw Examonkey differently. Maybe I could. Ape Monster Rancher. He might be easier because he does have like the red and blue on his face. Look at that smile. She's doing it knowingly. No, she's looking at Examonkey up here. Is what she's looking at. Oh, there we go. It's coming together. Who's even another VTuber you associate with that could have gone there? Well, I wasn't thinking like other VTubers. I was thinking like other like other needle memes. And he's got big ass hands. Can't forget his big ass hands. Oh, halo and wings! Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Rest in peace, Examonkey. You will live forever. On the needle pal around. Let me do some colors. Whoops. Pillfinger. The ticket seller should be Funny Puppet. It would be so... Do you realize how hard it would be to draw a Funny Puppet? It would be... It's okay, so let me... I'm thinking. Funny Puppet's not a bad choice. I'm just trying to too busy looking for Dr. Braun. I only just saw Era. That's not a Goomba, that's a Kuribo. Whoops. Okay, here's the line. Here's the line to get in. Come on! Make a straight line, asshole. No, I don't low. I'm shitting it up. I'm shitting it up. I'm gonna start again. Yeah, here's the booth. Here's the booth. And working at the booth. Working at the booth. I don't know, I don't have a good color for her, really. Like, she's like a skin tone color. Well, what? What happened to the music for a minute? I was trying to fucking alt-tab out so I could look at Funny Puppet. Needle's tape needs to be turned to side B. No, not red. Black. I guess... There. Ticks. You see, there's actually two boofs. Both of them say ticks on them. One sells tickets to the Ferris wheel, the other one sells actual ticks. Be careful which booth you visit. And then we'll put a Goomba. Here we go. Here's Goomba. One Goomba. And as the piece de resistance, if the needle ruckspin tape, everyone has 15 minutes of normal storybook reading followed by a sudden loud scream that doesn't end. You fucking rip the batteries out of the toy and it just keeps going. Alright. One more thing. Put Piddlefinger in the baby's shadow. His eyes are closer together than that, but whatever. No, he doesn't have like a fucking... He doesn't have a bird beak. He has like a trunk. Dang it. I want him to have like happy lines to emphasize his happiness. That's baby Cubert. Well, Pillfinger's hard to draw. When you have to break Pillfinger down to his bare essentials, he's hard to draw. I guess I could do it like this. By putting his eyes closer together. This doesn't look like Pillfinger either! God damn it! I don't remember what Pillfinger looks like. This looks like this looks like the Club Penguin combined with those little pets that you could give your Club Penguin. That's what this looks like. Well, I feel satisfied. I feel like I have adequately the trunk is green. He has a tuft of orange. Oh, he's green all around. His trunk isn't green. I mean, his trunk isn't orange. And he's got like little feet. That's still not quite Pillfinger, but it's closer than it was before. He looks like a fucking angry bird. Skeep, scop, scooba dooba deep, skeeba deeba scoop boo doop. Pillfinger and his spawn are going to the Needle Ride. They're having a wonderful day at the Needle theme park, along with everybody else. It is a beautiful day at Six Flags Great Needle America. Pillfinger, and Babyfinger. The Bible said Adam and Eve, not Pillfinger and Billfinger. The music changed. The music did change. And I'm afraid that you know what the music means. Okay, before I do anything, before I fucking do anything, it means 5 more hours, baby! I love when it's Halloween time and the Needleland does the hanging show. Ugh, that feels... I put the fucking DPI back up on my mouse, and now it feels like... Now it feels like it's covered in butter or something. Oh, before we go, number 1, can somebody get a screenshot of this and put it in the Needle Discord? Because I'm gonna post this on... Yeah, can someone get this? Can someone screenshot this? And I guess I could do it. There's no reason why I can't do it. I forgot that it was in my power. Yeah, I'll post this to my Twitter after the fact. Yeah, take a guess. That's the second time I forgot about the easy solution tonight. First was with the VLC, now it was this. Oh well. What else is new? Now, before I ended, I did... I got my picture taken at Needleland. I did want to look at that Dr. Bronner's label. As it was suggested I look at. It's in Needle, look at this. Here we go. Mucho texto. Water, coconut oil, potassium hydroxide, palm kernel oil, or olive oil, mensa arvensis, hemp oil, fucking 420, jojoba oil, mensa piperita, citric acid, tocopherol. I've always liked the packaging design of that soap. I don't know, it kind of makes me feel like I'm going fucking crazy. Don't drink soap. What are you, my fucking mom? Oh, are you the fucking government, Dr. Bronner? You're telling me I can't drink soap? Earth needs love and care. Cool the climate crisis. Soil health is not wealth. Don't pollute the soil. Spaceship Earth. I don't think they're allowed to call it that. I'm pretty sure the fucking Walt Disney Company has the phrase Spaceship Earth trademarked. We are all animals of this earth. End factory farming of animals. End factory farming of the horseshoe crabs. Farming is holy work. Farm workers deserve rights, not exploitation or marginalization. Fair prices, living wages, long-term commitments, no child labor, no forced labor. I mean, yeah, that I do agree with all that. But when you say farming is holy work, and you have like a packaging that looks as fucking crazy as this, You're gonna see that headline and be like, what is this fucking time cube shit? It's like... What is the name of the... Like, this is like those random notes that people keep finding in like... In like, packaged food boxes. Like, do you know... Have you heard about that? Brought to you by the same, the same advertising director at Dr. Bronner's. Yeah, these were being found in like fucking sealed packages of like regular normal ass groceries, of like Lucky Charms and shit. Materum. Tips hat, Materum. Tips fedora.
You're weakening the fam. You can't, they have to shorten it a little bit, otherwise they won't get their whole message into the note. They're already pushing it. Of course they gotta drop a couple of letters here and there. Dilute. Okay. Okay. Fungi is family. That sounds like something a fungus would tell me before he takes over my brain. Use Dr. Bronner's if you want to turn your dog into a soggy doggy. Alright, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you so much for... Oh shit, I need to find someone to raid. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. What if I don't want that? Oh, you want your you'd rather a musky husky? That's fine. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming to the stream, man. Like I said, it's gonna be very exciting next week, because next week is when we start the needles on. Next week is when we start the needles on. So I hope to see you there. We've got one more stream before that happens. I won't be here Sunday just because I'm gonna be going super hard Monday through Friday next week, but I will be here on Thursday. I gotta wait. I have to fill an extra 30 seconds of dead air before I hit the wait, because I need to wait for the baby voice to die down. I'm excited about it. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm a little bit nervous about it. But it's gonna be fun. It's just gonna be my normal streams. Just more of them. Who are you raiding? I'm gonna be raiding Hammy, who is doing Metal Gear Solid 2. And we know all about Metal Gear Solid 2 from watching the gay game segment on X-Play. So we're ready for this. Thank you all so much, everybody, for coming. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed your regular fucking around on a snooze day. I hope everybody has a good Wednesday, a good hump day. And I will see you all on Thursday. Until then, so long, farewell.